hold on. I need to. And I need to open up. Yes. But we're here. All right. I'm just fixing here. Hey. Think pretty good. Right, so yesterday we implemented the what was it? The sort of look into the past thing. And sorry. Okay. So we need to implement the actual character, the story, and being able to render text similar to how we render the motivational quotes. I think we can steal this guy. Call him the retired detective, or Old Gwyn, that was his name. Good to see you too. Good morning. I was, hello Vinay 07. I was setting up this morning when I had to, like, update my OBS, hence my being late. I was gonna start, you know, like 10 minutes past 9 or something, but my OBS was not playing friendly. I was getting, like, black screens and shit. It's very weird. Let's see, so he would have a beard at the least. And then he'd have a coat. I guess a lab coat could work. Could make this gray. And this, I think if delete this, but then we can get the fishing rod. We don't need the line renderer. Right. Stand here looking out over the ocean, old Gwyn style. Okay. Okay. Let's see. So we have the fishing rod. We have the old Gwyn. And now we'll set up the conversation, which would be. I'm trying to just like sort of set up like short commands, so it's like, yeah. Okay. I think this could be, yeah. Okay, nice. Okay. So here, old Gwyn start. And then we'll do this. So if not seen old Gwyn intro, else if the thing is, like, you speak to him and you get the choice of starting the story or not, I would imagine. So we can do like and not seen old Gwyn story. and then else if. Then at least until now, you know, we can sort of else if, right? Because you have accepted the story. At that point, you wouldn't be able to speak to him. So then else if seen old Gwyn story and not seen old Gwyn ending, in which case we'd jump to the old Gwyn ending. And then else we just do like old, maybe one day, real. That would be nice. Yep. And then here we can do title, old Gwyn ending. Is this. Please make GTA 6. Yeah, easy. I'm on it. I'm on it. Thank you. A great suggestion here from YouTube. Only the best. So here, the old Gwyn story. So first he'd have an intro, and then he'd have title, old Gwyn story. Right. Let me tell you. So it sort of jump in there, but so the first time you meet him, we jump to the old Gwyn. I'm getting famous in India? Yeah, seemingly. Got all these Indian viewers popping up in chat. On YouTube specifically. Very, very cool. Maybe it's because I made biryani the other day. Everyone was like, holy shit. Old Gwyn intro, so he would say old Gwyn, hey kid. What? Butter chicken, good. Biryani, delicious. I made jackfruit. Is it katina or something? So, wait. Sorry. What's it called? Katal, yeah, katal. Katal biryani. Wait, the music is going right. Yeah, it is. Okay. So, What part of shrimps can you eat? Just, you can eat, like, I mean, you could eat the head, but generally, okay, if you're making, like, shrimp, you can eat the shell. You can eat the shell of the tail. There are parts you could eat, sort of like parts of the head, like on the inside. In Sweden, we have this culture of eating eating and peeling shrimp. So, you know, many other cultures would sort of peel their shrimp and then eat them warm or cooked or something, you know. But we eat ours cold and have like these shrimp buffets. So it's just like a bowl filled with boiled shrimp that have been cold. So, you know, they're not served warm. They're just cold. And then you'll eat that with like bread and some sort of garlic mayo and stuff like that. Aioli. But it's not really aioli. It's like garlic mayo. Delicious. And we do the same with prawns as well. And then people put on hats. Like the save GG bot gets so confused by the Penguin World shit. It always thinks I'm working on Penguin World. Hello, Minimal Telephone, what's up? Hey kid. Huh? Me? Who else? Oh, I don't know. You're a detective, right? Yeah, how do you know? I was a detective myself back in the day. I had to throw in the towel though. That was over 60 years ago. Time flies, huh, kid? I guess it does. Wanna know? Made me quit. Long story. Press your while. Currently at work watching a stream based. Searching my glasses for 10 minutes because I forgot where I took them off. Ah. And then you realize that they're actually on your head. There, so if you haven't seen the old Gwyn intro, we jump to the old Gwyn intro. They were next to my laptop. Oh no. Right, I'm just checking. It definitely feels like the YouTube short live is doing wonders, because it is getting way more attention than the standard live, which is quite nice. Maybe I should add some YouTube integration, not just have it on Twitch. I just don't know how. Since the TT is not there anymore? Oh, since the TikTok. Yeah, but the thing is also, it's not because of the TikTok not being there. It's I upgraded this software here that I use for the chats. And this is fetching the chats from YouTube. This thing was broken. I had to manually put in the streams every single time. But now it fetches it automatically, so YouTube chat is always with... Because it used to be that TikTok and Twitch were the ones who would get, like, their chat shown. But now it's everyone. Yeah, I don't know why. So the thing is, if I go on YouTube, I'm gonna double check here. Because that's the thing with Twitch, it seems to not have a delay, but there shouldn't be a reason for that delay technically on YouTube. Okay, well, it says it is... Okay, so... Like, okay. There is, like, I have normal latency set up. But I should be able to change it to be low latency. Because I'm using Restreamio to restream, but you can't change the latency for a stream mid-stream. Hello, Megadiga. What's up? Yeah, I'm gonna look into less stream delay on YouTube, because it's not in my interest for you guys to have delay. It's just that YouTube's streaming platform is a bit scuffed when it comes to setting up settings for streams. You can't set like a global, every upcoming stream always be low latency. It doesn't work like that, sadly. Hey kid, do you have time to listen to my story? And then we can just do... Yeah, I think the, you know, delay is fine as long as it's not people like generally asking questions. And some people do get upset that it feels like I'm not answering, and then some people will spam like, "Hello, what game engine?" This is Unity that I'm using, but I'm coding dialogue right now in Yarn Spinner, which is a dialogue parsing library. Wait, so... Ah, nice. We love a good lard plush. Yeah, the YouTube chat demands patience. Yeah, hey there, hey kid. Yeah, okay, this should work. Are you familiar with... This is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. Corn plush when? Yeah, when I get 200 concurrent viewers, then we'll do corn plush. Otherwise, I don't think people are gonna be interested in a corn plush. I don't think enough people. Although Lard did make an appearance as Corn Lard during the funeral video. For now, it's just a Lard plush, but we'll see. You know, depending on the success of Detective Penguin, there may or may not be another plush. I'm hoping, like, for me, I would pump out as many plushes as possible. Like, I just love more plushes. But I also don't want to sort of saturate the plush market if there isn't enough people who are interested in buying them in the first place. And I want also the plushies to feel meaningful. Like, as long as there are meaningful characters that I care about, I'm happy to make a plush for them. But there has to be, first and foremost, there has to be an interest. I can't just make like a Filbert Fudge plush and expect that to be interesting to people. If there are people out there who want to buy a plushie, I'm happy to make that happen, right? But I'm not gonna sort of wring the market dry to squeeze out all the plushie money from everyone. Like, that's not my intention. Yeah, Blank Penguin posts different clothing is basically, I mean, that's sort of the setup for most of them. Development is growing well, Simon, 69. Nice. Alright, let me tell you, this is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. Oh, welcome, Minimal Telephone. Are you familiar with the fish factory murders? No? Don't believe I am. Oh, let me tell you all about them. Latest unsolved mystery. Penguin Village. Oh, well, it's only the greatest unsolved mystery of Penguin Village. And I, the one who was... Wait, so he'd say... Alright, let me tell you. This is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. The one case that finally broke me and made me leave the bureau. Are you familiar with the fish factory, Martin? No, I don't believe I am. Oh, well, it's only the greatest... Oh. It's the worst incident in the history. Penguin is the greatest tragedy. In the history of Penguin Village. And I was the one working the case. The year is 60 years ago. Freaky Post 4? Hell yeah. It's actually coming. The year is whatever year it was 60 years ago. And then fade to black. And then that is old time. Oh, we have a Freaky Posting 4. Oh, tell you a message that I deserve? Hell yeah, I'm pumped. 1 second. Okay, let's take a look at this. It's in memes, you say? Yes. Gonna pause my music there. Yeah, there's a Discord for.
Damn, I like it. I like the weed and the revolver. Hawk toi. Damn, Angel, I want to steal Notbop's mask and get freaky.
No.
Freaky, LMAO. I know. I used to like that mask and I wanted to get freaky on it, but now I found out that she's racist, like totally not worth it.
Wait.
I finally see it now.
Oh, you still have music. Shit. Wait, I'll just do this. We'll just watch it over. We'll watch it over again. You guys, you're freaky enough to want to see this twice.
Damn, I like it. I like the weed and the revolver. Hawk toi. Damn, Angel, I want to steal Notbop's mask and get freaky on it.
Oh, there's ads. We'll wait for ads. We'll wait for the ad break. This is like peak entertainment. Welcome back to YouTube. Minimal telephone. Okay, ads should be over in very short time now. Okay, ready? Let's go. Part 4.
Damn, I like it. I like the weed and the revolver. Hawk Tua. Damn. Angel, I want to steal Notbop's mask and get freaky on it.
This one's horrible.
Freaky. LMAO. I know. I used to like that mask and I wanted to get freaky on it, but now I found out that she's racist, like totally not worth it. I finally see it now. Notbop is racist. That mask is cringe. And to think I wanted to get freaky on that mask? Oh, snap. Someone give Sweden a Hooters.
Alright.
Today's freak-off theme is Hawaii. Freaky. I would like to draw hentai and NSFW NGL.
No, no, no.
What an unhinged goober. LOL robber being freaky. Freaky. Just like IRL Diddy parties.
No.
Ah, nap. Bring out the claws. It's time to get freaky. Thanks for your service. It's lit and freaky. Eat my butt bagels. Butt bagels are always at my mom made more butt bagels. Eat my ass bagels. Freaky. Nah, not really. Nah, not really. I need some hentai.
Oh my god, robber. A little hidden message there at the end. Robber's AI. Yeah, that was beautiful. Oy, oy, oy. Yeah, you should remove that quickly before Robber sees it. He never shuts up about the bagels, and he keeps posting new pictures. He keeps making bagels. Penguin Robber, he's a guy in our Discord. He, Oh, it's the same picture? Or you mean like it's the same angle? Yeah, it's just like he has these bagels, and it seems like they don't really have a proper hole. So he calls them butt bagels, because it looks like a, you know, booty. Alright. This is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. The one case that finally broke me and made me leave the bureau. Are you familiar with the fish factory murders? No, I don't believe I am. The greatest tragedy in the history of Penguin Village, and I was the one working on the case. The year is... whatever year it was, 60 years ago. And now, because we set his old time, Stephanie sent the Discord link already. Okay, I think it should be good. So we'll try this out. I'm starting to sort of get in the habit of minimizing my use of the mouse. So I'm trying to set up like, you know, I'm trying to start boosting my efficiency basically on the keyboard. I want to feel like the computer is an extension of myself and not a tool I'm using in that sense. So instead of being like this sort of alt tab kind of guy, I'm going to start doing like shortcuts. So it's like Windows 1, File Explorer, Windows 2, friggin' browser, 3, editor, 4, Unity, 5, visual. So like, I'm going to start doing this shit. I'm going to become the computer, and I don't have to move my mouse between the mouse and keys. So when I'm editing now, I want to be like this. That I'm just scrolling now with the mouse and key. I'm holding control and pressing up arrow, up, down. And then I can press like alt up and down to jump between definitions of methods. So I'm trying to be sort of elite coder shit. And then when I get my new ergonomic keyboard, I'm gonna be even more efficient. Yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Well, it's gonna work. It's gonna work. It's like, I think with anything, you know, if you put your mind to it, you can learn it. And that's what this mostly is about. I'm just trying to make like, well, it's not that I'm blaming my tools, right? I'm saying I can achieve anything I want to with the tools I have. And I have for a very long time. I have for, well, going on like 8 or something years, you know, I've been using these tools. And I know the tools' limitations as well. I know that I'm not gonna be, how do you say? I'm not gonna be as efficient as I could be if I learn all the keyboard shortcuts. The tools I have are fine, but there are better tools. You don't even have Discord minimal telephone. Scary. Freaky. Huh, me? Who else? Oh, I don't know. You're a detective, right? Yes, how do you know? I was a detective myself back in the day. I had to throw in the towel, though. Yeah, it's a new. It's part in the testing version of Penguin Heist. It's in there. I remodeled the beard to make it more scruffy. in the testing version. That was over 60 years ago. Time flies, huh, kid? Can't play on testing? What's wrong on testing? Ah, you had to uninstall. I'm too lazy. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna update it quite soon, so... There are a couple of things I need to fix still. But if you wanted to try out the clothes, that's where they are. Wanna know what made me quit? It's a long story, but it'll be worth your while. I'm gonna do maybe later first. Maybe later, I'm a bit busy at the moment. Alright, kid. Come back anytime. Hey there. Hey, kid. Do you have time to listen to my story now? Sure, I have time for a good story. Alright. This is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. The one case that finally broke me and made me leave the bureau. Are you familiar with the fish factory murders? No, I don't believe I am. The greatest tragedy in the history of Penguin Village. And I was the one working the case. The year is... whatever year it was 60 years ago. How's that for a freaking transition? So smooth, so clean. Excuse me, is this the past? A great Scott, of course it is. You are living the history of Penguin Village. How do I get back to the future? I guess I have to finish the story.
This is Fernando Miguel.
Thank you so much for
Really good at
the follow.
Soda's Feel has learned to dance.
Soda's feel. Ah, yes, back then was all black and white. Yeah, see, like, that's the thing. That's why everyone was so sad back in the day, because it was all, like, black and white and sad. Anyway, what we need to do is, we need to go into the village.
Makeradegger1 said I hate it so much. Saying "oh snap" has actually become a part of my everyday vocabulary. It's
Yeah, I say it
awful.
too. I say it too. It is very sad. Oh. I want to watch this. I want to watch this clip. I bet this is going to be so good. 60 years ago.
I am Rich. The richest penguin on this side of the equator.
Oh.
Makeradegger1 shared 4 bits. Have some bits to get cool.
Thank you so much for the bits. So we have the fishing. You're always giving me large bit donations. Okay, I don't think that one's working. Anyway, so we'll just set up here. I thought it crippled the transition. Oh yeah, no it didn't. It apparently was crippling when I wasn't recording the transition. It was crippling the what do you say? The coding of the transition. I don't know why you'd get auto-corrected to saying, like, crippled. Is that because, like, for some reason, you always say crippled or something? Why would you use that word so often? Why does it come so natural to you? I think it is muscle memory, yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mega did. He did the big typo, let's be real. He did the big typo. Let's not go into the details, but long story short, it was horrible. Okay, so we have the old Gwyn. So okay, should it be that when you've talked to the old Gwyn, right? Indeed you do. And to get back to the future, you must finish. Listen to the old Gwyn's story. Right then. Blast from the past. Would that be name? Blast or Blast from the past? It's like a generic name. Good case name, Blast from the past. Blast in the Now that's a good name. That's a good name. Yeah, yeah. Oh my god. Arse from yeah, okay. Very freaky, a bit too freaky. Tales of an Old Gwyn. Yeah, we'll do Blast from the Past. Live through the Old Gwyn story. And then we're gonna have to make like a special kind of version here of. So we have the motivational quotes, right? And this has a quote renderer thing. So we could use this, but modify it and also make it set the task. So we'll have a method for the quote renderer. I think this one's, yeah, okay. So we'll need a couple of things, okay? So let's see, we could have, okay, I think I know. So the way the task will progress, let's organize in order of what kinds of tasks we encounter. So we have the first task, which is going to the store. And at the store, you'll go in. You're gonna speak to the store attendant. They're gonna tell you we don't have any sardines today. And then the same thing happens at the market, except there you get them. So there we can build in the task into the dialogue itself. We can use a custom method there. We just have a trigger for triggering the dialogue. So we'll need one trigger is the sort of narration trigger. That's the one you walk into. You walk into a narration trigger and it's going to show the quote. So it's going to be like, I started my day by going to the grocery store to pick up some sardines. So then it shows that it changes your task at the same time to this changes your task at the same time to show that go to the grocery store and pick up sardines. So that it shows at the same time as it narrates on the screen. Then you go to the store, you speak to the manager, and then in that dialogue they say, I'm afraid we don't have any sardines at the store today. Maybe you should check the market. And then from the dialogue, we can trigger they didn't have any sardines at the store that day, so I had to go to the market. So it's like he's just repeating the dialogue already experienced. And then you go to the market, you find the sardines. We can reuse the physical triggers and the dialogue methods there. But then the different one is like, after picking up the sardines, I decided to go to the Seal Club to play some slots, to gamble at the slot machines. So you go there, and then it could be like, I gambled until I got a jackpot. So he'd gamble, you'd spin, and sorry, I'm just expand there. So you gamble until you get a jackpot, and I could set like a modifier so it's a guaranteed jackpot within like 3 or 5 spins or something, maybe 10 spins. So you gamble until you get a jackpot. And then we have to, I guess maybe from the slot machine itself, call a method. And the method would spawn in enemies. And they'd be spawning in the basement. And it would let's think. Spawn in the enemies, and then we'd also have some sort of we'd spawn them in, we'd have the enemies. I'm trying to think here. And those enemies would you'd kill 3 enemies, which would trigger another narration. And then that narration would then ask you to go to the fish factory. And after that, it's basically just triggers. So the 3 variations in which we want to render quotes would be from dialogue, from the jackpot, and from killing enemies, basically. That we can deal with. So we can start with doing the actual rendering of the quotes. So we'll call this old time narration. And then we'll sort of copy this quote renderer and call it old time narration. Okay, okay, that's the old time narration. We can remove this. You guys have any weekend plans? Anything cool coming up? Gonna work? Bit of Blender, bit of school, nice. All right, nice. It all started. Started my day. Yeah, I think 3D printing a sunglass holder. I see. Okay. So this is working, and then we'll do 20 pairs. Okay, yeah, that's a decent amount. Narration trailer. Guess we'll do it like this: dialogue trigger, and we can copy this. And then instead of being start dialogue, it would be start narration. my idea is that the entirety of the sort of blast to the past case has to be played in one go. I don't know if I want to save, because I think it's probably too much effort for me to maintain like the sort of, are you in the past, are you in the future, and all these like different things. So I think by not making the case too long and being like, you're gonna have to play this in one go is fine. It's not gonna be the longest case. And I think if people can only play in like 5-minute increments, that's on them, you know. Oh no. Okay, so we narrate the narration string. And then I guess we could also do a not narration string, but new task. And then we can do private string current new task. Stop all coroutines if current new task doesn't equal this. Set task dialog. And the case is last from that. There, and then start coroutine.
Soups
Yeah.
said,
Oh, yeah. That sounds like Jerry's screams kind of, but it's impressive there by Rich Rick. Very beautiful scream. Okay, I think this should be pretty good. Blast from the past. Yeah, but Stephanie's doing like evening classes and stuff as well, right? So they're a bit irregular times. I don't think it's standard for people to go to university on Saturdays unless they're doing a sort of nighttime evening classes. So the narration text here would be, I started my day as that day by going
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin
Thank you.
on this side of the equator.
Alice underscore
Oh, Alice, come through with the big donation. Thank you so much. And I think here we can have delay. And this should just be like a standard cube. Math can be scary. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it? Oh, it's global. Okay, that's fine. I mean, I wouldn't call myself a math genius in any sense of the word, but I always found it fascinating. And I think the sort of things we can do with math are always very cool. Yeah. imaginary numbers are quite important for game development. We need them to work with rotations. Okay. So now the dialogue trigger should work, and you walk into the narration trigger. I mean, imaginary numbers aren't technically imaginary so much that it's a way to express numbers in a different plane. Like, you could have a second order imaginary numbers, right? There's nothing stopping you from having a second order or third or fourth, you know? Because the problem with... It's not like they invented a new kind of number, it's just that, you know, numbers exist with like 0, you know, -1, +1. And they're like, well, this is kind of limiting because now you're just working in this one plane, but let's add this second plane of imaginary numbers, where you still have 0, but then you have -I and +I. And then, you know, you're like, okay, this is also kind of limiting because now you're just working on a 2D plane. So let's add like the third dimension plane. And now you have, you know, +J and -J. And you can keep doing this. You can add more and more dimensions. So really, I is not more complicated than expressing another dimension of numbers. And I think that the word imaginary number is scary. And it does not explain the concept, because it's not imaginary numbers, right? There's nothing imaginary about it. It's just, you wouldn't go out into the world and count I objects. But that's because I is not for counting, it's for expressing things in a new dimension. But I mean, that's essentially what you're doing already with like multiplication, right? You have like 2 times 4 is sort of expressing things in a second dimension, because it's 2, you know, it's 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Dimension 2, dimension 4. Like, you know, we can intuitively understand working in 2 dimensions, and so it doesn't have to be so scary to work in a second dimension with numbers either. And again, I'm not a math genius. I'm just telling you, this is like, intuitively, this is sort of how you can think about it. People can understand 2 dimensions. You can look at a pixel screen and see like, oh yeah, there are 2 dimensions here, just like you could understand that I and J are representing numbers in specific dimensions.
This is Fernando Miguel.
All right.
He is really good at dancing.
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Cardboard Code. Yeah, well, you know, that's fair, Mega. You know, I don't think, I don't think, like, the thing with numbers is it's just a written way of explaining amounts. Like, and it is expressing sort of relationships between those said amounts. Where 2 plus 2 is 4, that's a relationship sort of. And the rules are consistent, luckily. Yeah, I mean with Boolean logic and stuff. But there's a difference between like logical thinking and Boolean logic. But basically logical thinking is this is true, therefore that is true. Yeah, the main menu I also quite like. Holy shit, there's a lot of... Alice comes through with a big donation. Oh, that's a great clip. 9-bit donation clipped. Hey, kid. Huh? Me? Who else? Oh, I don't know. You're a detective, right? Yes, how did you know? I was a detective myself back in the day. I had to throw in the towel, though. That was over 60 years ago. Time flies, huh, kid? Yes, it does. Want to know what made me quit? Long story, but it'll be worth your while. Sure, I have time for a good story. All right. This is the story of the one case I was never able to solve. The one case that finally broke me and made me leave the bureau. Are you familiar with the fish factory murders? No, I don't believe I am. The greatest tragedy in the history of Penguin Village. And I was the one working the case. Oh. The year is... whatever year it was, 60 years ago. Huh? What is it? Is this the past? A great Scott, of course it is. You are living the history of Penguin Village. I guess I just have a very vivid imagination. Indeed you do. And to get back to the future, you must experience the old Gwen's story. Alright then. That day, I started my day as I always did back then, by going to the store to buy a can of sardines. See? So now it's like, it comes up with narration on the screen, and you get the task in the top left there. It says, buy a can of sardines from Pongus Groceries. Pretty cool. I like that. That's good. And every single penguin now is wearing these like top hats. And some of them have some silly things to say. I think I forgot to pick up my son from the mine today. Oh no. Fret not, it will be fine. He is a strong boy. He can sleep in the mine overnight. Oh. These days, the worst thing you hear is the mine has collapsed. Indeed, we live in peaceful times. Interesting. So. The news have been quite slow as of late. Price of toast.
The news have been quite slow as of late. The price of sardines has gone up, the mine collapsed and killed everyone inside, and pizza was just invented. Indeed, we live in peaceful and interesting times.
I think that's everyone's mentioning the mine somehow, and how like kids are working in the mine and the mine is collapsing, killing everyone on the inside. They're like, oh, that's fine. Times are great. Times are great. I like penguins speaking fondly of child labor in the mines. Definitely one of my top 10 parts of penguin life. They do have fun in the past. Just like Frost's death. Oh, yeah, that's... Okay, so I wanted to change here because I want to have it be... because the narration text, we can do private string current narration text, and then we'll set current narration text like so. And first we'll do quote text.text equals this. 5 ads. Nice. That's a lot of money in my bank. A lot of money. I've been thinking, because there's an event that I can subscribe to that will let me see when ads are running, that it can actually pop up on my screen. So I can see if ads are running. Yeah, ads in Chile. They're really getting screwed over in Chile. Okay, so
Pizza Patricio said, ads about iOS and Big Macs, no,
bar timer equals, and we'll do 6 or something. So, and then var current var t equals return timer minus and then timer minus filter time there, and then we can do this. What was I thinking? So the T, okay, the T is going to be the slice, right? I think you can do a slice based on the progress of the timer. So the full text is bar slice text slice equals the current narration text not split substring, right? Yeah, start index and length. So var index equals the well, it would be the timer, sorry, the index would be defined as the length of the current narration text dot length multiplied by var, we'll just do this so we can modify it easily, var time length 6. And then index is the, so we'll start at 0, which means that it's 1 minus time length is 6 subtracted by timer divided by the whole, which is time length. And 0 to up until index. And then we'll do the index would be an integer. So we can just do mathf dot round to int. Okay. And then the quote text equals text slice. And then quote text dot text equals Okay. I think this should work. So this would render it as if it was written out, as opposed to just bam, here's the entire text in full. That's the idea anyway. Well, it's not super complex. Like, I can walk you through and explain so you can understand what I'm actually doing. So basically, the goal of this code is to render text on the screen, and we want to render it not written all at once, but written letter by letter. And we want to have it do this over a period of time as defined in seconds. So the time length we defined is 6 seconds. So over the course of 6 seconds, we're going to go from having written no text to having written the entire text. And we're doing this in a coroutine, which is a routine that gets executed once every frame. And basically, we are ensuring that the entire text is written by waiting until, using this wait until command, waiting until the timer has reached 0. So we know that in this block here, the timer is going to go from 6 down to 0. And as it's going from 6 to 0, we can basically index the text that we actually want to render, sort of based on where the timer is currently at. And we just sort of round it to a whole value, because you can index a string using integer values, right? And then that's what we render on the screen here. So the text slice is defined as the current narration text indexed by what current value are we at in relation from like 0 to 6. Put that slice as the text value and just keep doing that until the timer is at 0. When it's hit 0, we exit this block. And then we render the full text to just ensure that, you know, in case there's any sort of error or whatever, we'll just render the full text at the end. And I'll just do this index equals mathf.clamp. And I think math clamp is exclusive. Guess maybe it's not. Yeah, hello, Rohile. What's up? Yeah, and then we do some fading, and then we set the task. So it's not super complex. Like, there are some moving parts for sure, and it's not something. There aren't stuff that you necessarily have to. There isn't so much stuff that you necessarily have to understand like deeply. But being able to code this on the fly, without knowing like many of the concepts, might be difficult. So it is like simple to explain, a bit more difficult to be able to just code on the fly without the use of anything. But again, this is the kind of stuff that most people would code using an AI and never bother to learn. Because it's a simple concept to explain to an AI. I want to render a text for 6 seconds on the screen, and I want the text to be written out letter by letter over the course of these 6 seconds. Like, you could express that to an AI and it would throw out code that's relatively similar to what I've written. But the thing is, knowing these smaller fundamentals, because I think that's how you can cripple yourself as a programmer. And I'm using the word cripple here, not in the way that some other chatters have used it. You can do that to yourself, and that's not very good, because you want to be good at sort of the base stuff, so that when you get to the hard stuff, you can do the basic stuff as you go. Because it's like, you know,
you're gonna be you're gonna be you're gonna be a bad mathematician if you don't know your times table, right? You're gonna be a bad mathematician if you don't know your times table. Just like you're gonna be a bad programmer if you don't know how to freaking write a for loop. You don't want to forget the syntax for a for loop. Just memorize the small fundamentals, even if they're boring. You know, don't let an AI do literally everything for you. One second. Well, I'm not saying you do AI, but I'm saying practically every beginner programmer these days, first thing they do is reach for the AI. The moment they hit like a roadblock, they're like, ah, shit, you know, I don't know how to solve this. Do I go to Stack Overflow and try to like understand what I'm doing, or do I go to the AI and have it write me all the code instead? 1 second. Rohile, I have 14 viewers over on Twitch. You're not seeing the big picture. Yeah, so there's did it not? But they can be handy, yeah. But the thing is, and this is what you can't forget, is that they can be too handy. You know? And I think, you know, okay, if you're working with like serious problem solving, okay, if you're doing something novel enough, AI is not going to be able to help you. If you're doing something truly novel, AI won't be able to help you. If you're doing stuff that everyone else has already solved, then yeah, AI is going to be able to help you. But generally, the interesting part about being a programmer is not solving problems that have already been solved. If you were solving problems that had already been solved, then probably there wouldn't be much point in hiring you in the first place. Yeah, I saw that. Wait, it wouldn't be...
There, okay, yeah, timer divided by timer. That's how it's supposed to be. Like, the AI only knows about stuff that isn't novel. It doesn't have the knowledge of new things. And the second problem is that, you know, if you're solving some grand architectural thing for a project, it's not going to be able to get you all the way. But again, it's great at explaining broader concepts. If you're going to ask it questions about, like, how do I optimize this? How do I fix that? Well, okay, so since the dawn of the inception of these, like, since ChatGPT 3 released, like the first one, people have been saying, oh, in 3 months, AI is going to replace us all. That's what everyone's been saying. And they've been saying it all the time. In 3 months. And now it's been, what, over 2 years? And we're nowhere near close enough to have any programmer. I don't think you can't even replace a junior programmer with an AI. Even this new Devin model. Like, you've seen the... has anyone here seen the Devin model? It's basically like an AI where the idea is that it's supposed to be like an employee. You tell it what to do. Well, that's basically what they did. They gave the AI free will and called it Devin, and it can do... The idea is it's supposed to be able to do what a junior employee can do. So you give it full project access, you give it the allow it to use like version control and publish changes and just work in a project as a normal employee. But the thing is, it just spits out garbage. It can't actually do anything. Because an AI can't handle a project of large size. It cannot grasp the sort of intricacies of a large project. Okay, one second. I'm gonna take lunch. I'll be right back. So, see you guys soon. 1 second. And I'm back. All right. What did I miss? Well, so I'm question? Oh, the current new task. What did I have for lunch? Egg and toast. That was a. Did you have that question before I left? Informatics? What is informatics anyway? Processing data for storage and retrieval. Oh. I mean, probably not that much math, no. But you will need to understand. If we're talking big data, you'll need to have a firm grasp on like logical sequences, but the moment where you'll need to understand math is when it comes to a thing called big O, or time complexity. So I just want to see your view. Wasn't there a dark mode or something? Didn't I set dark mode? So big O, simply explained, is like they call it big O notation, and it's describing the amount of time or the amount of operations required to complete. It's broken. Wait, I'll restart Penguin Pet to see if that fixes it. But it describes the amount of time it takes to complete a piece of code, but not necessarily only the amount of time. It's looking at sort of the operations required, right? Because operations do relate to time, but you're not always just looking at the time. Okay. In any case, if we're looking at like an operation like 1 + 1, or let's do it not 1 + 1, but x + y, where x and y are just numbers. IT is generally more of a sequence and algorithms, yeah. So this x + y has a big O of 1. Where that means that 1 represents that this operation will take a constant time. It's always going to take the same amount of time, no matter if you're adding 300 plus 250. In general, it's going to take the same amount of time. Now, an operation such as finding the minimum of a list, or minimum of 1, 2, 3, and up until n, finding the minimum in that list, because n is the size of the list, it's going to take big O of n. So this operation scales with the size of the list. And when you're processing data and searching for data or whatever, this is something you have to pay attention to. Like, how long time are you spending searching for said data, computing data, so on and so forth. And you have to understand the sort of time complexity, as it's called. If we're looking at like big O in terms of like, okay, a graph, right? Where this is time, and this is, let's see, I guess, yeah, that would be time, and this would be, what would it be? Well, it would be, no, it wouldn't necessarily be time. It would be basically the cost, right? The cost of an operation going here, and this would be over time. So big O of 1 would be a constant. So it would just be a flat line. Whereas big O of n would grow over time. So for a small list, calculus would probably be part of it, yeah. I think in general, for most computer science fields. And then O of n squared, which could be, for example, it would grow sort of like this, right? You grow exponentially and go faster and faster. That could be... well, if you had to... like, what's a big O... big O squared operations? Yeah, what was it? Here, yeah. A bubble sort. Well, these are all different sorting algorithms, but okay, so big O of n squared would be like 4 x in, or 4I in n. So you're iterating a list, but then you're iterating it again for j in n. So let's say you want to multiply all the numbers with each other in a list twice over, or like n times, then that would be an O(n) squared operation. So like looping. Loops within loops would be an O n squared. Aztec, interesting wind study. Yeah, it is like, okay, you know, this is like a fundamental concept in computer science anyway, because again, computer science is about computation, and when we compute things, we have to know how long will it take to compute said thing. But you can look at big O notation, both in terms of like, how much space is this going to take, like on the computer? How much memory is this process going to occupy? But it could also be looking at, you know, how long time is this going to take to compute? So it's those two, time and space complexity. But I mean, this is kind of simple thing, right? It's sort of intuitive to understand. It's just the notation of it all is kind of weird. But it's sort of looking at sort of is this an operation I have to do once? Do I have to do it n times? Do I have to do it n times n times? And then you have, like, for example, the quicksort, which is the current, like, if you want to sort a list, it would take a big O of log, the natural logarithm of n. And logarithm big O is quite common because basically anything that takes log n is generally working with a divide and conquer sort of thing. So if you have a list, if this is the full list, you're like cutting it in half because you know I only have to work on this side. But then you cut it in half again because you only have to work on this side, and then you cut it in half, and basically you're having it every single time, and that would be a log of n time complexity. These are just fun things that you'll learn when you do computer science. And these are, like, this sounds like dry mathematics stuff, but I have to think about this when I'm designing algorithms. Because you're not just going to be using other people's algorithms, you're going to be making your own algorithms that are going to be sort of part of what you yourself are trying to solve. So, but I enjoy it. It's not, like, most of computer science is not the dry, abstract mathematics that you don't understand why it exists. You're not just solving random mathematical formulas for no reason. Like, when you're doing, when you're working with, like, graphs, and trying to find, like, the shortest distance from point A to point B on a graph, on a connected graph, you'll see, like, oh, this is what Google Maps has to do when they devised their algorithm. Or maybe you're doing linear regression. You're like, oh, this is probably the foundation for, like, these AI models. Or you're working with, let's say you're working with sorting. Well, sorting algorithms would be part of just any foundational computer software program, whether you're sorting like a list of names or sorting like whatever, or if you're working with like a ranking algorithm. Ranking is part of like how YouTube shows which videos are the most interesting, or like how Google sorts which web pages to show at the top. So all of the algorithms you're learning in these courses have like real world applications, and I find myself using them. Like, I'm not re-implementing sorting algorithms. If you're re-implementing sorting algorithms, you're an idiot. You don't have to do that. You just use quicksort, and that's it. Or rather, you just use sort, because generally whatever language you're working in already uses quicksort under the hood, and you just call sort. But it's interesting stuff. It is. And I find that even the most pointless subjects that I did in computer science were still worth my time. Because I find myself applying at least part of the knowledge in what I'm doing here, working on games. Because again, it's all about computing shit. That's what it's about. Okay, now it's gonna work, I think. Yeah. So we could probably do time length, because we'd have a var delay, which is 2f. So the timer would be 6. But we divide it by a delay, minus delay. And then we'd clamp it, yeah. Okay, this should work. Well, okay, so the thing is, warnings don't necessarily have to be an issue. A software could warn you about things that aren't relevant at all. I stream every workday, or at least I try to. Generally, the pattern has been that at least one of the workdays I'm off. It's not decided which one yet, but I probably should set it to be like, oh yeah, this day I'm not streaming, but I'll stream Monday through Friday, basically. Mistap, oh no. Let's go. Yeah, I didn't realize you guys could hear the muting sounds, but that's cool. And see you, Minimal. Have a good one. How is the game? Well, at King, or should I say ETH King, is going very well. Or with a lisp, pronounced Ath King. I'm sorry. Actually, I keep going the wrong way. I don't know why. My instincts tell me to. So I need to figure out a way to make this look interesting. I'm sorry, Ath King. $69 to $169 now, yeah. $169 to 0. Oh shit. Um. Yeah, see you later, Ass King. Have a good one. I don't know why the delay didn't seem to have much effect. Oh, of course, yeah, because the delay is, it'd be, sorry, one second. I mean, you don't. I don't think there's. I think there's like an empty char. Like, do you even have to? Couldn't you just literally do like char A? Like, you don't have to define it as anything. You could just do this. But I mean, this is not valid. No. An empty char would be this. And then you could see if A equals char dot, I guess equals null. No, not null. I guess they're like char dots. Yeah, because the char would be... I don't know, like, would you see if char is empty? Yeah, they're saying there's no such thing as an empty char. The closest you can get is this Unicode null character. Default value of char C#. What's the default value? Yeah, it's the null one. So you'd say if char equals... This is the null value of a char. So this is the default value of a char, because when you declare a character, this is the value it gets. So that's what you're comparing. I mean, it's just like, you know, if I do private int a, the integer, like there, I'm not defining the integer, it just gets the default value. What if I only do char sorting case? I don't quite understand the question, but in that case, a would be equal to 0 at least. 0 is the default value for an integer. In what context? Are you sorting a list of chars? Is that it? Oh, okay. You want them to do that, and is that something you want to do, or is that something that you are asked to do? And why are you looking for like the undeclared? Welcome back, Mega. You're asked to. Okay. And why are you looking for the case where the oh, thank you. That's awesome. Yeah, but why are you looking for the Like, do you need to check for the null one in case that they don't provide input, or what's the idea? Because I'm assuming the input is on the command line, right? Like, it's hard to provide an answer without the stated problem. Yeah. But it's through command line. Like, why do you believe that you need to have the empty char? Is it because there's a default behavior? Or is it some other reason? Like, why do you need the empty char? Like, I mean, you know, if I had void choose sort char selection would be, you know, if selection equals s do normal sort, and then else if selection equals a do other sort, and so on. Like, this is all I do. I don't think you have to make it more complicated than that, no? Yeah, okay, so it doesn't quite... Okay, but now it should work. So now we have that. And then it sets the task and everything. Wait. I'm using a switch case. If you choose, for example, S, you get... And then you get asked... But I still don't understand the issue. Okay, well, you know, if you use a switch or whatever, it doesn't really matter. And then you'd have a void choose. So if I declare an empty, I can use whatever char I want, and then I can do the if else what you made and have an else that is wrong char. Try this. Yes, I mean, so you wanna... Your idea is void choose sort, and then you'd have the char input equals this, and then while... And we'll just do a void get input. You know, it's a dummy method. Returns input here as char. And we'll call it char get input. I can't declare S equals S because it's like a guessing game thing that we have to do. Yeah, but like, okay, so you have like some get input, while get input equals while get input. So first we await the input. So this while here is get input. Or while true rather. So first thing we do in our while loop is we get the input, and we can get input. So this is our single variable that you're using. Input equals get input. If input equals X, S, input equals A, and then here, else, input was invalid. Go back to start of while loop here. So this else would return us back. because we return to the end of while loop, so we go up to the start and we get a new input. And then here, for all of these, you'd have basically select the sort, like for falling or rising, right? And then input. And we can do more while here, but we could actually, instead of having it be inside this one, we could do choose order. I mean, if we don't want to repeat ourselves, that is, we would do choose order, and then we'd pass the input as the sort of order. So, I mean, I don't know if your professor wants you to repeat yourselves or not, but this is the way I do it. I think this is cleaner if you want to solve this issue this way. And then you'd have the void choose order, which would be char input here. And then inside the choose order, you'd basically do this thing again, except this time you'd be falling R and then sort. In the case of this one, you know, you sort, and then using the input from previous, or we could call this, instead of being input, it's the algorithm. And then here it'd be the order. We call this the new input now. You know, and then input. Like this is the way I do it, but again, it's like if you have restrictions, you just slap this shit into every single one of these. It doesn't really matter because the function is the same. Yeah, do while or while, it doesn't matter. It's the same thing. But basically we'd choose sort. So first thing we do is choose sort, and then we go here, okay, we chose S as our sort, so we pass that on into the next method, which takes the input to carry over into the final layer, which is the actual sorting. And then the sorting one would parse through and see, okay, what kind of algorithm is requested? Okay, and what kind of order is requested? And then execute according to that. But if you're just allowed one variable, in that case, you know, you'd have this go here, and then you see here input is S. Then we're locked in here, and then while true input equals get input, we'd just be executing this over and over and sort. And in this case, we'd sort S, and then we'd sort S, but just in the order of the input. So this is all using one variable. We're only using the input variable, and then we're calling other external methods. But again, this is far messier as opposed to my way of doing it. But if this is the way your professor wants you to do it with one single variable, then this is how you do it. Just two nested while loops. Or multiple nested while loops. Like this while would go here as well, right? You'd put a while there too. But not too complicated. See, so when you get here, we're going to have another trigger, which is the dialogue trigger, but also the variable trigger. Arrived at old store. And dialogue trigger. And her name is Pongus something, yeah, Francesca Pongus. If it's the yeah, so let's see. Arrived at old store. Party? No, thank you. I'm not Robber. What do you think about Robber loving Cardi now? It's you and Robber. You're the only ones in the server who listen to Cardi. He says he loves Cardi. For why? He says he loves him. He just says he likes him because he wants me to think of him better. I don't think so. I think he just really likes Cardi. I think it's just people like him who love Cardi. The comic, yeah. Comic's coming, guys. It's gonna come tomorrow. The comic's ready tomorrow. I promise. He drew that one penguin. Did you guys see that? He actually drew a penguin. We love Robert here. He's our favorite. So where's Penguin Ice 3, by the way, bruh? I hope you didn't give up. Robber seemed very hyped for it, at least. He said, finally, you can add all the things that fish doesn't add to Penguin Iced. Yeah, it's like he says he really wants it. But then he doesn't Oh, this is good.
To the such, to the wrist, to the mule. Yeah, I'm edging in Ohio, fantasizing as I use.
Beautiful. You didn't see this, bro, why, but I've sold for over 10,000 Robux. Over 10,000 Robux sold. Penguin Detective shares tragic backstory. What tragic backstory does he share? It's the old detective, of course. To get ready for uni? Yeah, good luck. Yeah, evil Mega. Look out for him.
largest penguin
Thank
on
you.
this side of the equator.
For the bits.
Cheer to 7 bits.
I'm rich.
Last bits called.
I got Mega's last 7 bits. Hello, Cosmin. What's up? Less fortunate. Yeah, thank you, Mega. I appreciate it though. Okay, let's give this a try. I wanted to get freaky on Not Bob's Masking Penguin Heist. I compromised. I got freaky on the Masking Penguin World. What? Okay, I can't. Yeah, I don't know why they take so long. They're like shaking, you know, when you approach a penguin. Okay, let's play. The year is whatever year it was, 60 years ago. Huh? What is it? Is this the past? Great Scott, of course it is. You are living the history of Penguin Village. I guess I just have a very vivid imagination. Indeed you do, and to get back to the future you must experience the old Gwyn's story. Alright then. That day I started my day as I always did back then, by going to the store to buy a can of sardines. I can do that, yeah. I can make it so if your name is Robber, you can't go inside.
I arrived at the store and decided to ask the clerk about the sardines. Good day, dear customer. How may I assist you today? I was, looking for sardines? Ah, yes, the sardine, a beautiful fish. Alas, we are out of sardine. You may experience greater fortune at the market. Alright then, I'll take a look there. Sadly, the grocery store was out of sardines this day, but the market sounded like a promising venture. I don't know what...
Okay, I think we're back. Don't know what happened, but... Right, okay, let's see here. As fish. Okay, let's play it one more time. I need to fix this as well, make sure. Okay. I'll just do a save here. What about your crops and gold? I was looking for sardines. Ah, yes, the sardine, a beautiful fish. Alas, we are out of sardine. You may experience greater fortune at the market. Alright, I'll take a look there then. Sadly, the grocery store was out of sardines this day, but the market sounded like a promising venture. The market was bustling. I only had to find the fish seller to get my sardines. Good day, looking to buy some fish? Yes, sardines actually. You are in luck, we just got a shipment.
We are truly living in the golden age of commerce. Such are the days of old. Okay. Have a blessed day, my dear customer. I will. And then it's supposed to set the gambling one active, but oh, okay. With a belly full of sardines, I was ready to engage with... Okay, so slight problems, okay. It's the, Hang-up has broken. I'll restart it. I think it's probably this new thing is a bit more sensitive to connection drops, I guess. The new setup that Twitch has, because it used to be that was pretty insensitive to it. Public bool save state equals true. If save state. Okay, nice. And that was that. The dialogue trigger for the old Gwyn should be more like 0.5. And this would be right, okay. See you in the Discord.
Hmm. Ah, I see. Drawing to the. So don't save state for this one. And don't save state. Okay, so this would. And then we need to do another trigger inside the fish or seal club interior. Everywhere. As this day, I knew that was on my sides. Bold. Yeah. There, and then we can go class lot. There, and then we can modify the odds here. For the probabilities. And then old time manager dot is old time. There, and then it would be more like 0.1, 0.1. We'll do 0.05, and we'll see sort of. I think this should be quite fair, and then we'll do, instead of 0.25, it's 0.33 or something. Oh, 0.25 and old time manager. There we go. Yeah, I was thinking that, Patricio. I was thinking some sort of past music. You kill death again? Yeah, 21 is the highest. I need like divine inspiration for like what to add next. I'm thinking, okay, like part of what's fun about leveling up is it takes time, but because it takes time, it ends up being rewarding. And during the time it takes, you get like different loot and skills. So I think I need to introduce random drops from enemies. Right? There has to be this element, like when you're killing enemies, there's a percentage chance of something dropping. It can't just be gold and then the random drop is a hat. It has to be like you can get freaking swag armor, you know? Like that has to be part of it, right? Yeah, so you want to flex on people being a high level. So it's like that's important. But I should add like end game raid bosses or something, like dungeons or something, you know? Like something you can do as a high level that's still like really challenging. So like a proper dungeon, I think is quite necessary. But yeah, I don't have too much time to work on it now that I'm in the like last sprint of Detective Penguin. Okay, and then you gamble. Yeah, well that's, so I'm thinking it shouldn't, like we don't want to tie it to the leveling itself. We want to tie it to the, like the only ones who care about weapons aren't the ones who are at home grinding, farming, or mining. It's the ones who are out there fighting. So we could make it so drops can come from enemies, right? And I could add like small status effects, like, you know, fire or poison and stuff. Like I could add that. You're insane, Mega. Okay, so then we'd start the trigger for the ambush. I'm not gonna do it quite yet. The problem is that it's running on my laptop, right? I want to figure out some way that I can have it running on a persistent server that's not my laptop. Because the moment I want to access my laptop, I'm gonna be like, oh, but maybe I shouldn't do that because maybe there's people playing Penguin World. So that's why it's sort of like, I can leave it running for a couple hours after stream generally. But I will be trying to look into some sort of permanent server solutions. That's sort of the goal, but so it would trigger that, but then we spawn. I guess we don't spawn the enemies, we just warp them, wouldn't we? Or alternatively, we can just start the dialogue. Ambush enemy 1, yeah. I think that's better. So we cue the dialogue with the ambush enemy 1. But the thing is, it's not necessarily going to index the ambush enemy 1. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess it would. Oh yeah, see you, Patricio. Have a good one. Yeah. I think this is what we need to do. So we'd interact with that character, ambush enemy 1, which would warp the 3 ambush characters, trigger like a cutscene through that. I guess, we can do this. But that one could have the dialogue trigger as well. Yeah. And then it would trigger the dialogue. Yeah, okay, that's what we're gonna do. We don't have to interact, we just trigger that narration. It's a 6-second delay for the dialogue starting. Yeah, narration trigger ambush. Okay. And that's at the slot. I guess we don't have to have 2 of them. Just add the dialogue trigger here. And then we want to have the ambushing enemies close by. Just... I did it. Only I did that. That's... Ending. It was an ambush. There. Wham, bam. Hello, Sai. What's up? Wait. I'm sorry, I'm just looking at something here. Sorry. Okay, I'm back. So the dialogue starts there. We need to have the... They're like worker or something? Harbor worker? Yeah. Orange fits him, yeah. Okay, and that's them. And then this narration trigger should be ambush enemy 1. Should be after 6 seconds, and we don't save the state. Right. AFK? No, I'm here. I was just looking at my laptop. Okay. You gamble and then title. Well, not quite zoned out, more like occupied with other things. Not pertaining to stream. No, it's just the one YouTube account, but you can have 2 streams at one YouTube account. You can run multiple streams on one. Oi, oi. This is an ambush. An ambush? Why? Yeah, Goidelify. That's my Twitch. Oh, you mean like... Well, I have Goidelify, which I use for... What do I use the Goidelify for again? Dude, I forget. Something. But then I have this one, which is the that other fish. My main one.
The fish factory sends its regards. That's not for you to know. But the fish factory sends its regards.
Wait, they have to warp. Ambush enemy 1 to the warp ambush 1. Two, three. Perfect. Well, if the fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. And then that active state. Narration trigger. Fight. And then also that always follow through. Did you see this one, by
From
the
the
way?
yacht to the such to the wrist to the mule, yeah.
It's really good, and it's made with my Roblox penguin. Megadega made it. He's a really creative kid. This Mega. I'm scared. If he keeps going like this, he's gonna go places. It's amazing the things people can do with a little bit of skill. Computer knowledge. Okay, ambush enemy 1, 2, 3. Okay, and then these get warped up to warp ambush 1, 2, 3. Fight. I wouldn't go down without a fight. I decided to beat up these goons that been sent my way. Beat up the fish factory workers. This is so silly. This is like, it's extremely silly. But that makes it beautiful. Okay, and now we just need to add the... Anyways, finally it's weekend. Yippee! Although I'm longing for Monday, because I just like working. Who's with me? No, I need the weekends. I need them. I can recharge, recover. But I never look forward to the weekends in that sense. Like I don't have that longing, like finally I can get off the grind. I don't get that feeling. But I know that if I don't take breaks, I'm gonna burn out, so I accept it with grace. Ah, thank you, Mega. Yes, but even when I don't love what I do, I still kind of look forward to it. Because it's like, I just like the journey, man. I just like the journey. The wild ride, and I gotta appreciate it while I still can. Who knows if I'm able to do this forever. Okay, let's see here. Warp, ambush, 1. And then we do fade, do black, warp, detective, and warp, detective, ambush. I did another video. Okay, that is cool. Okay. I think this should... These clips are so bad, but I mean they're being generated at least. I just hope that I can get like one clip out of all of this shit that it's spitting out. Just one clip. Okay. That's true, Mega. Mega Nobel, am I right? I think this will work. We're gonna give it a try. Always trouble when I rain. From the screen to the ring, to the pen, to the green. We're gonna need to stand up. Just take a leg stretcher when I'm done this shit. So I'm halfway done with the last Moomin book, which is a compendium of 3 separate Moomin books actually, but it's quite an interesting story. I don't know, it's interesting because I'm not quite sure what kind of world Moomin really is, because frequently like electricity, phones, cigarettes, whiskey, and stuff is mentioned. So it's like, are the Moomins, like, are there alcoholic Moomins? Is that like canon? And who's making the electricity? Like, who's running the phone? Like, how does it all go together? Like, it's not only Moomins that exist. It's like there's all these different creatures. But then at the same time, the Moomins, like, they're sleeping through all of winter. They don't stay awake during winter. It's all these questions you have, like, about what kind of world is this really? They're a magical being in the real world. Yeah, but at the same time, it's like a society they live in. Like, they have houses and shit. I don't know if it's like a magical being in the real world. It's never established in the books, at least. That much is for sure. But maybe it's like, maybe that's the canon explanation for what the Moomins are. That day, I started my day as I always did back then, by going to the store to buy a can of sardines. Yeah, I think this is gonna be like one of those side quests that people are gonna be really excited about. I don't know, I arrived at the store and decided to ask the store clerk about the sardines. I just feel like my sort of approach to this game is that I want every single quest and side quest to feel like, okay, he's sort of like doing something completely different now. And that goes for the main story, where the main story starts out basic mystery. Now it's a murder mystery. But then it's a murder mystery where you also end up in a cucumber world. And then also, you have to now drive a jet ski. And then also you have to fly a helicopter. And it's all these different things, always doing different things. And then you end up in a simulation. So it's always, I'm sort of one-upping myself. You think you have seen everything, but it turns out you have not. And it's the same with the side quests, where it's like, oh, here you can actually beat up kids if you want to. And that's like just a genuine side quest. So I'm trying to be like, you know, I want every, because there are too many games where they like add out the gameplay with side quests that are like, I do not care about this side quest. There are no interesting characters in this side quest. It barely tells a story. It's literally just a reason for me to go out and like kill a monster or something. So, but here I'm like, I'm reframing it in a way I think that's very interesting and fun. Good day, dear customer. How may I assist you today? I was looking for sardines.
Ah, yes, the sardine, a beautiful fish. Alas, we are out of sardine. You may experience greater fortune at the market.
Alright then, I'll take a look there.
Sadly, the grocery store was out of sardines this day, but the market sounded like a promising venture. The market was bustling. I only had to find the fish seller to get my sardines. Good day, looking to buy some fish? Yes, sardines actually. You're in luck, we just got a shipment. We are truly living in the golden age of commerce. Such are the days of old.
Okay,
Have a blessed day, my dear customer.
I will.
With a belly full of sardines, I was ready to engage with my daily dose of meditation, or as it is commonly called, gambling at the Seal Club. There they were, the slot machines. This day I knew luck was on my side, so I gambled until I hit the jackpot. Oh, and eventually I hit the jackpot, but that's when I sensed incoming danger. I was about to be ambushed.
Oh. That was awkward. I think I know why. Almost worked. Close. Close, but no cigar. If seen there, if seen the ambush enemy dart. Not seen that one. And old and old ambush. Close, but no smoked fish. Okay, so we can do this. And this would be a yarn variable trigger. Sense. Prepare for danger. There, okay, this should work. I'm gonna do a little, you know what, I'm just gonna try this out, then we'll do a little leg stretcher, get some blood flowing. Can't, sit around for so long without moving a little bit. Hmm. All right. Okay, yeah, let's try this. Trying this shit. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, so after this quest, what would be the next side quest? Well, I would imagine we have to think in terms of unused locales, okay? So... one place we haven't used is the store right of the bureau. But I don't know what would go there and sort of... I mean, there isn't a bank. There is no bank in Penguin Village. But at the same time, I don't know if I want to have the bank in there. Gwyn wanted to go to space. Yeah. It's just, how do you frame it as a mystery? Is my big question. With a belly fully of sardines. Yeah. I think, there were a lot of ideas being thrown around. And eventually I hit the jackpot. But that's when I sensed incoming danger. I was about to be ambushed. Shit. Oh, I didn't bake. Okay. Well, I'll just do that after the leg stretch then. I was talking that I wanted to have... It could be a fun mystery to have Rich Rick and somehow... Well, I mean, that would work, but then that would mean extending this... extending this quest. Like, I think the one character I want to have is Rich Rick, because I could imagine Rich Rick is in the post office and he's like looking to buy property or something, because that's the thing. He arrives in Penguin Village in the Penguin Saga Season 2 because he wants to buy a place to put up his mansion. I would imagine he would have showed up to Penguin Village already looking for something,
Or maybe something of his was stolen, maybe something of his was lost. Or maybe he came there to get a return on some investment he made, you know, something like that. So Rich Rick, I think you could work in some mystery. Because we haven't really used the post office beyond the murder scene in the main story. And then if we could tie... I think if we add those two side quests, okay? We'll just do this. I'll just talk about this before I take a short break. If we imagine, right? If we work from sort of left to right in the Penguin Village, we have the lighthouse, which is not a place with an interior. It's just a tower. We could give it an interior. We could give it an interior if we want. And that could make for some, you know, interesting thing. Then we have Guppy's house. That's already in use. We have the dump and Garbage George's house. That's in use in the main story. We have the market. The market is mostly in use. We could use another market stand, but in general, my sort of use of the market is like not as a hub for quests, but rather as sort of like, oh, here's a quest you're doing, and then you need to talk to this other character who just happens to be at the market. So it's like a place for me to easily put down auxiliary side characters within the quest. The pizzeria is used as a meeting spot. You talk to Rex there, and you talk to Trawler there, but it's not technically used for quests. The Seal Club is used for the main story, and it's again used in this, you know, gambling thing that we're doing now. The gun store is used in the main story, but it's not really used that much, so we could use that one more if we wanted to. The gym is used to its full extent. You even have to use the stuff in there. Post office is used as a murder scene, but it's not used beyond that. The skyscraper is used to get access to the apartments. That one's used to its full extent as well, really. It's just tall for no reason, but since the elevator has to be locked, we can't really do much more with it. The movie studio is used to its full extent. This house here is used for the snake wins. Clinic is used multiple times. Flipero Fashion is used. Nutique is used. This grocery store is used. AK-47, no. The very limited amount of guns in the gun store. It's actually more like a weapon store than a gun store. The detective bureau is obviously in use. This building is empty. Clothing store is used, and it's used multiple times as well. Beak's Fish is used multiple times. And then we have these on the backside. Yoga Studio is used to its full extent. Newts and Notes is also used to its full extent. This is an empty storefront. So we have, okay, we have actually two empty storefronts. So we can be a bit wilder with it then. This could be another thing here that we have. So we have two empty storefronts. But this apartment building is used. The town hall is fully used in the main story, and no, just the main story. Skate park in use. Fish factory used. Haunted house. Mine is used. Then we have these two houses here. They're used. We have the harbor workshop used many times. The black market. So this harbor area is used also. April 12th is the launch date for the Lard Plushie campaign. April 12th, so stay tuned. Library is used, and then the airport hangar is used. So in reality, if we're looking at potential sort of lesser used locations, I would consider the pizzeria, I would consider the gun store, and I would consider the post office, because these are sort of landmark buildings. These three are landmark buildings, and they should be used to their greatest extent. And I think that visiting the gun store once is not super interesting. We could extend with, yeah, exactly. You could have a Pinguino side quest. You could have a Jerry side quest. So both of those characters could be worked into the story in side quests. You could even make a combined Jerry and Pinguino side quest somehow. So maybe that's what we should do then. These three buildings here can somehow be worked into the side quest. Maybe I could reuse some of the Pizza Panic stuff and reframe it so that you have to make pizza for requests. So like I could just slap in Pizza Panic mechanics inside the world. You have to make a pizza. I think people are going to appreciate that because that's like a gimmick. So we could do that, and that could be. We could do okay, yeah, because it could be an employee of Chef Panguino's has been, because I mean, okay, we've done this a couple of times now, where employee's missing, you have to fill in the role of the employee and then solve the mystery of what happened to the employee. Pause the music for the video and fan art. Based. Let's take a look. Is this the past? A great Scott, of course it is. You are living the history of Pegwood Village. I guess I just have a very vivid imagination. Indeed you do. And to get back to the future... Oh my god. I got the volume. To a little white dove. Oh. I'm gonna get like copyright struck. I can't listen to this. It's gonna get copyright struck. I forget. YouTube's gonna copyright strike me. They're gonna shut me down. That was really good though. That was really good. We like it. We like it. Yeah, I should have made it. I should have made a Newt version. I should do that. I gotta make another Newt song. I do. But let's think about it. Okay, so something okay, Chef Panguino. His employee like, okay, so because Jerry's here, like, can we mix in Jerry and Chef Panguino somehow?
Or maybe we could make Rich Rick and Chef Panguino, because that would make sense. Okay, so if Rich Rick, okay, it could start like this. It could.
One said no, 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 no,
Oh.
no, no, no,
No.
no, 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 no,
Shit.
no, 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 no.
Maintain
no, no, no,
composure.
no, 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 no,
Find
no, no.
inner peace. Okay, so Rich Rick has arrived on scene because he's gonna check up on an investment he made but never received any money for. Okay, and he's in the post office. He's arrived on scene to look up an investment he made but never made any money from. And it turns out that the investment he made was in some property owned by an employee working at Chef Panguino's pizzeria. And it turns out you go to the pizzeria and you speak to the owner of the place or like some employee, and you speak to Chef Panguino maybe. And Chef Panguino would tell you in his own special way, because he doesn't really speak, he just flails his arms or whatever. So he'll tell you basically that the employee has ditched him. He just left. He went up and left, and now he's got like an order of 10 pizzas he had to make. And he doesn't know what to do. And you're like, I can make pizza. And so you have to make 10 pizzas for Chef Panguino. And then in return, Chef Panguino will tell you about where this guy lives, the guy who owns money, and maybe he lives here or something. What happens then? Okay, so we can work with that. Let's just leave it there. You guys can think about this. If you come up with some brilliant idea as to what this guy did when he owed money and went up and disappeared. What happened to him? Come up with some idea. Penguin Saga Season 3. Well, I'm sort of working on 2.5. It's sort of 2.5, but let's just draw up Rich Rick investment disappeared. Pizza employee make pizza like times 10 or whatever, and then something. He vanished and was mates with Jerry. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Do we want to include 3 major characters in one side quest, or do we want to let Jerry have his own side quest on the side? That's what I'm wondering. Because to me, it makes more sense to have Rich Rick and Panguino in one, and then Jerry in another one. And that would make us sort of fill out the world more. But I'll leave this. If you guys want to think about what happens after you make pizza, go ahead. I'm gonna take like a leg stretcher, so I'll be back in 5-10 minutes or something. But these are side quests. They're not related to the main story, so you can be kind of wacky. If you have some idea that you think is like too crazy, you know, do suggest it, because I'm, you know, at the end of the day, it's not about me including the idea. It's about getting like, if you say like, oh yeah, he disappeared to space, like I could still potentially make something out of that, even though it's ridiculous. I could still turn it into something, right? Because a crazy idea could be a spark for a good idea, you know? And sometimes a crazy idea is a good idea, who knows? But yeah, if you guys feel creative, just think about this. You meet Rich Rick. He's come to Penguin Village to look up more information on an investment he made. And the person responsible for the investment he made is an employee at Chef Penguino's Pizzeria, and he has disappeared. Any epic songs? Well, you're an 80s guy, so... Isn't it, this one? This one's good. Flock of Seagulls. I ran. And I ran. Anyway, be right back. Alright, party people. Let's get back to it, shall we? Any ideas? Any thoughts? Any ponderings? If not, we'll just continue from where we left. Yeah, well, that's the tricky part. But I think, you know, at least I notice myself that, like, the more I work on, like, quests and writing stories, the quicker I am to arrive at what are sort of reasonable events, reasonable sequences of events. Yeah, after making pizza. So if I'm spitballing here, okay. So he could be an employee at Chef Pinguino's pizzeria. You go there, he's not there. Chef Pinguino asks you if you want to make pizzas instead, help him out. You're like, sure, I got this. You make the pizzas to the best of your effort, the best of your ability. And after having made the pizzas, you would be told that this is where the employee lives. So you could visit his house. And then you could do like a search for clues thing, right? You'd search for clues in his house. And with clues, now we're sort of hands-free, right? We can go wherever we want with that. Because all the previous stuff that has happened with the pizzas and him ditching, it's irrelevant, right? Because at this point, we're at his house and we can do anything we want. So what do we want to do? Well, we could say that, you know, he could have left for someplace. He owed money and the loan sharks got him. Yeah, I think that could work. And you'd rescue him from the loan sharks. Hi, quick while I'm here. Freaky club poster in fan art. Freaky Fridays. Okay, that's too freaky. What the frig is on him? It's white stuff.
These shrimp crackers are amazing. Yeah, but they're okay, pretty good. Waiter, more shrimp crackers, please.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love shrimp crackers, dude. Well, okay, I could imagine that either he's, you know, either he's the bad guy or the good guy. When it comes to a mystery, though, like any mystery, and I've been reading this, was not epic enough. That makes sense. Oh, you need like an epic song for that, yeah. Well, for that kind of edit, I would have probably suggested something different. Yeah, just someone link the Discord, please, for TG Error. Oh yeah, what about it? I did see. It was very freaky. There's a bunch of white stuff on him. Is that intentional? Is it supposed to be suggestive in that way? Yeah, but the good thing, like the important thing about a mystery, right? Okay. And what I've noticed as I've been working on these mystery stories is that when you're crafting a mystery, there's always someone who did something wrong, and they know what they did was wrong, and there have been attempts to cover up said wrongdoing. That was a mistake. Yeah, it's where my mind went when I saw it. It was like, okay, yeah, this is very suggestive. But yeah, a good mystery has someone who has done something wrong and an attempt to cover it up, and they are acting in a way that is sort of smarter than the... It is only by the detective's use of their smarts that they are able to sort of outwit the lack of ability to cover up the wrongdoing. And in this case, you know, okay, if it's the loan sharks that did something wrong, I think having it be outright stated from the get-go that the loan sharks are guilty by leaving like, oh, unpaid, like threatening letters and stuff. I think that would make it too obvious that, okay, it's the loan sharks. But then again, it's a side quest, so at that same point, it's like, you know, maybe we just make it interesting enough, because it is a game at the end of the day. It's not like a book. So you could make it be obvious that it was the loan sharks who did something bad, and then just have the part of the loan sharks be like interesting enough to make it not matter that you find out instantly that the loan sharks are like the guilty ones. So I'm wondering, like, where would the loan sharks be? Are they running a... Maybe they're not loan sharks. Maybe they're running some illegal sort of business. Okay, so the area by that, like the one of the storefronts, does look kind of sketchy. And let's say the employee convinced. And eventually I hit the jackpot, but that's when I sensed incoming danger. I was about to be ambushed. Oi, oi! This is an ambush. Have you come to take my life, you goons? 'Tis not I who will draw my last breath today. Why do I speak like that? Excuse me, I meant to say, why are you ambushing me? That's not for you to know, but the fish factory sends its regards. Well, if it's a fight you want, it's a fight you'll get. Huh. I wouldn't go down without a fight, so I decided to beat up these goons. And basically, like, you just beat them up and they're gonna die. And then when you beat up all of them, if you beat up all of them,
you'll get to the next part. It's like, I successfully beat up the goons, and then I had to move on.
Well, so
Feeding it with the gooners. I've noticed that when I've been making why they can't fight back, because they don't have any fighting AI. But it's not a game about fighting. Like, there's no losing state. And this is just a story being told. Like, it's not supposed to be challenging. It's just supposed to be silly more than like a challenge. So the act of you beating them up is like the silly fun part. So what I've noticed as I'm like crafting all these stories is that the wild goose chase going from A to B to C is unless you make the actual points interesting, it doesn't become interesting to go from A to B to C. And that's something that's like difficult. And you'll notice that, like, if you're writing a book as well, you don't just want things to be like, this happened, then this happened, then this happened, or like, we went there, then we went there, then we went there. There has to be like interesting things happening at place A, because if you just go to A and A leads to B, then that's not interesting. But if A is interesting, and because A is interesting, there is also then the implication that B might be involved, and then you go to B. That's like, ooh, okay, exciting. But again, you always have to think of why is A or B or C interesting in the first place. And that's something that I had to like do multiple rewrites of, because it felt like, you know, I was sort of just jumping from place to place in my story. But like for me, the wild goose chase in the mystery is like, it's irrelevant. It becomes relevant when I've exhausted the possibilities in the location. So for example, in the there was one point where like going into like at the part where in the main story when you're just following these 3 letters and looking for like clues, you have to go to like, you know, you have to go to Jerry, you have to go to the SEAL Club, you have to go to the apartment building, and in all these 3 you're just following different like tracks and going from A, B, C, D, E, F, G, all these different points. And I have to like, you know, okay, for this part there's a puzzle, for this part there's a platforming puzzle, for this part there's like an interesting cinematic that happens. So it's always like I have to think in terms of like what happens, and that's the challenging part. So like, okay, let's look at it from the point of this side quest. Okay, so you'd make pizza. You'd go to his house. You could find something that makes it look as if it's just a couple of loan sharks, threats, or whatever. But then you go there, so you've already made up your mind as to what the mystery is. But again, keep in mind, these are people who are trying to cover their tracks, so you go to them and you find out that no, this is not what I thought it was, it's actually this. And then when you're there, something interesting happens that would then lead you to another place. I wonder, because the thing is, like, okay, it could be if we figure out some silly reason why this investment money disappeared, or we find out that it's a silly investment that he made in the first place and that there was never any issue. He was just, you know, okay, so why did Rich Rick make the investment? Let's start sort of from the investment point of view. This employee met Rich Rick during a vacation to Playa del Sol or something. They met at a vacation there. They hooked up. This guy's like, I have an amazing investment opportunity over in Penguin Village. I promise you. I have an amazing investment opportunity. And Richard, are you sure? Are you sure? And he's like, yes, I promise you. It's amazing. And then he name drops like, oh yeah, I've worked with Chef Panguino. We're personal friends. I know him really well. And he's like, okay, Chef Panguino's friend. Well, I guess I can trust you. So he gives him a bunch of money. He makes an investment. And are they not fighting because you can't program them to fight? No, that's not why. I could make them fight if I wanted to. I just don't. I would make their arms flail. But the thing is, there's no point. It's not a fighting game. Them fighting wouldn't, like, I could make their arms flail. I'll probably will make their arms flail. But there's no point in them dealing damage to you because the game being difficult is not. There's no point to it. Like, I'd have to add like a losing state for no reason. Okay, but they met up at Playa del Sol. They made some connection there, and he made an investment with his money. But what did he invest it in? He invested it in this business that is right over here. He invested it into this business here, which is like some what's like the most useless shitty business you guys can think of. That's like an obvious failing business that will never succeed. Like what would be a business? They could sell like some super niche item that would never take off. Shovels. Oh, you think he invested all his money in the shovel? Yeah, that could be hilarious actually. This guy single-handedly invested all of his money into the shovel business, and that's why the shovel guy has so many shovels, because he's got this massive funding from this penguin who invested all of this money from Rich Rick into I'm back. Are you guys I'm back? Yeah, I'm back. Okay. So where was I? Okay. Shovel guy gets a bunch of money. He gets like this starter seed money. And he's like, you know, the shovel business is gonna take off. It's gonna boom. Like, I believe in the shovel business. I think I need to refresh the chat here. All right, I just need to see if it shows up. Is it not showing up? I have restarted. So the shovel guy, shovel boy, you saw me?
Um, thinking. Did this one crash? No, it's good. Okay. Shovel guy gets a bunch of money from the Anguino employee. But shovel guy he's setting up a store. He's setting up a store. The shovel emporium. That's what he's setting up. So he's setting up the shovel emporium here. But the thing is that the shovel guy, he wants to cut the other guy out of the deal. The shovel guy wants the investment and then run. So he locked up the guy who made the investment. Is this the only game you made? No, I've made Penguinized as well, and The Walking Fish too. He locked him up in the basement and is having him down there in the basement digging his own grave. So, because the store is about to have its grand opening, and the shovel guy wants all of the profits from these shovels. And that's sort of where the story takes us. I think that could be like a silly thing. So you find like slips, ownership slips or something, like he owns the shovel store. And then you have to speak to the shovel guy at the... Speak to the guy who has the shovel stand at the market. Because of course, you know, it's kind of weird. Like the shovel business isn't really booming, is it? It doesn't make sense that you have this and now he's expanding to a full-fledged store up there that isn't quite opened yet. And yeah, I like that. I like that direction. I like that direction. But of course, we have to figure out a way to make it... I mean, we could involve... No, I don't... We could involve Post-Gwyn in it as well. We could involve Post-Gwyn. But you'd go to... Yeah, okay. Go to post office, speak to Rich Rick. Rich Rick tells you he's made an investment with an employee of Chef Panguino's, who he met at Playa del Sol. They shared drinks and laughs, and things were looking swell. And now he's come to check up on the investment, but it turns out that this employee of Chef Panguino's has gone missing, AWOL, absent without leave. You're like, well, I could look into it. So you look into it, and you find out that Chef Panguino is overwhelmed by orders of many pizzas. You help him out, make some pizzas. He tells you where this guy lives. You go and you visit his house. You enter his house. You find that he has a bunch of like papers. Everything seems to be in order. And it looks like he made an investment in a shovel store. And you then realize, okay, this must be the shovel guy at the market. So you speak to shovel guy. Shovel guy, he pretends that he's never heard of the guy or something, or like, oh yeah, he made an investment in my store. I don't know where he is though. I haven't seen him. But then for some reason the detective feels like it's a good idea to go into a store. Ah, GDealify. No, it will not be on mobile. There is sadly 0 chance, because I don't think it would run on mobile in the first place. Not very well, at least. And it's too big for mobile. It's a PC game. It's built for PC. I don't think that mobile would be for this. I don't think it's because PC, like, this is a premium game. Mobile games play like shit freemium games. You can't sell a game on mobile and have it be paid. Like people don't even want to pay $1 for a game on mobile. They want it to be free, and then they want to have microtransactions, and I don't do that shit. So like, screw mobile gaming. I hate it. But you can go back to Rich Rick and say, sorry, I followed all the leads. It seems like your investment guy is gone. And he's like, oh, but did you at least find out what investment he made? And it's like, yeah, he made an investment in a shovel store, apparently. Shovels? You're like, yeah, apparently the shovel business is booming. At least that's what the shovel guy told me. And then he says, detective, if there's one thing I've learned about investments, it's that you must follow them to the end. You have to get into that shovel store. And you're like, I don't think I'm allowed to. And he's like, you have to get into the shovel store. You'll have to find out what's in the basement or something. You have to look around. There has to be more. I didn't become the richest penguin on this side of the equator by not tying up loose ends, detective. Yeah, that's something you would say. Like, if there's one thing I've learned about being a rich penguin, it's that you always have to tie up loose ends. You have to look into that store. And then you investigate the store, and then you find a way inside the basement. And in the basement, the employee is in full suit, and he is literally digging his own grave using one of the shovels. And you're like, oh, thank fish, you found me. Because it turns out that the evil shovel Gwyn was gonna cut out the guy from the part. He didn't want anything to do with it. He wanted to bury the paper trail and keep all the money for himself. He's a greedy bastard, the shovel owner. Everyone hates him. I think that's funny. Because it could be funny, right? It's funny because the shovel guy is like insistent on the fact that the shovel business is booming. Like, people are going to want to buy shovels. Like, shovels are the next big thing. And he's convinced this guy, this Chef Panguino's employee guy, that shovels are the next big thing. Of course, he's working right next door, so it wouldn't be surprising that they'd have like chats.
And he managed to convince this guy who then, when speaking to Rich Rick, says, I have this amazing investment idea, because he's like so dubious. He's been like tricked by this shovel seller that he would want to spend that much money on a shovel store and starting a shovel store. I think that's a funny one, and it ties up with the market guy. And if we can figure out some way to extend that story somehow, I think that's good. But I think we're hitting some okay beats along the way. And I think Rich Rick being sort of the pivotal man in that story to be like, no, you have to see this through to the end. You can't leave loose ends loose. You have to tie them up. Is a good one. It shows a bit of character from Rich. Yeah, I like it. So that's this side quest that we're doing now, Rich side quest, and then one more side quest. And I would say that by then, I would be content. I would be content if that was the entire game at this point. I don't think it needs more to be better. More would make it better, but it doesn't need more to be like a good game. I think it is a complete package at that point. And then we need just a bunch of testing. And I need to fix all the music. I need to fix all the UI. And I need to fix all the bugs. Those are sort of the main things that I need to be concerned with. I think we're on pretty good pace. I'm hoping to have this game out April 15th. That's sort of my headcanon. So that would give me about 2 weeks. So it would release around the time when the plushie campaign is running. Because we discussed that earlier, where my intent was sort of to like before or during the plushie campaign is like a good time to release the game in my mind. Okay. Well, in that case, let's look at these enemy. We'll do allow dialogue, no. But then here is civilian. I think that's what we need to remove, but I don't know if it's gonna still work if they're not civilian. Yeah, okay, let's just draw this up real quick. So you make pizza. Investigate. Employee home. And then speak to we call him speak to Shovel. We'll just call him Mr. Shovel. And then after that, Rich Rick again. And then after Rich Rick, well, I don't decide the pricing, sadly. I don't decide the pricing. That's up to Makeship. Rich Rick, and then shove.
Shovel store. Basement. We could have a chase at the end, something like, oh no, he's running for the whatever thing. He's gonna get away. And then it's like you either have a chance to stop him or he gets away. Like maybe he's running for I don't know where you would escape. Like there's no way out. You can't get away from Penguin Village, can you? Okay, we're gonna try. I need to see here if make a joke if he gets away that he'll come back to you at some point after discovering that he can't get away. Well, I was thinking like there could be another helicopter here. Yeah, something is wrong with Penguin Pet. It's because of the new you guys know the new Twitch thing that I had to delay the entire stream of because of that one sort of does not do well with connection loss, so I can't refresh it in the same way. I need to like update that. I have to restart Penguin Pet. Let's see. Okay. It lost connection just earlier. I don't know. Just my Wi-Fi dropped out for some reason. Okay, I'm just looking here. So the problem is that when we kill an enemy, we need to see here. Okay, if it's delayed or not is villager. But I wonder if is villager. Yeah, I think that is the case, but even though they're outside, I still think they are doing that. Probably biting the fiber optic cables or something. Okay, we can just, yeah, if it contains... Oh, see you, Patricio. Have a good one. Set active state is enemy. Start if like there's no I don't think there's any other one called enemy. So or just contains ambush. there, kill, and then just died. If is enemy kill count killed story killed that active static for this, which would be narration trigger. Oh. Killed. I had without much. No. Why? I need to add a public float time on screen equals, and I think it's 6 by default. Time on screen. There, and then we can set this to, which one was it? It was a gambling one, right? Yeah, I think this one was set to 8, or even 10 or something. An active state. True, false. Investigate. Fish back. Is this the Fish Factory freak-off? I suppose it sort of is the Fish Factory freak-off, so. Almost. Okay. That's pretty much all that. And then, okay, well, I don't know. I'm hoping that I get some time to work on this during the weekend as well. We'll see. Basically, at this point, you'd go to the fish factory. You'd go inside. There's 3 rooms. Because we're not going to use the fish factory interior. We're making a new one because this is like a story. It's being told differently. And then you go through the fish factory, you solve puzzle after puzzle after puzzle. And eventually you get to the center where there are some cultists who will turn you into a fish, and then story interrupted. Yeah. Yeah. I like this. Yeah, I think we're gonna leave it at that, people. I think we're done for the week. So, thank you all. For joining the streams. I'm just gonna snooze the ads there, so yeah. I wish you all a wonderful day. Yeah. See ya.